Yeah. Oh, for Alice. I thought I heard poor Alice. I need to get my. Uh, Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Eh. Onekohayo, everyone. How are you doing? Hey, it's me. We're gonna play the video game. Still, thank you for gifting a sub. Alice, thank you for the sub. They're beans. They're bean-shaped people. Oops. Warning. Thank you for the bits. That's okay, we just started. Good friends. I hate the... Why are their mouth bounce me off? Did their laugh become the switch being hit sound? Alright, I forgot I don't actually have the Goron tunic. Well, there's the light arrows. We knew they were in here somewhere. Not yet, I don't think. Oh, you got the hype train all the way to completion. Thank you.
Are you winning, son?
Hi, Cobalt Lightning. Your name is not something the text-to-speech likes. Is there a way to... Is there a way to check how many keys I have per dungeon somewhere in here? There is in regular... Okay, maybe the C stick. Well, the C... I don't care about the green rupee of eternal greatness right now, thank you. Oh, obviously. Oh, I have managed to assign Megaton Hammer to that. Maybe it's not showing me because I'm in a dungeon. No, that's only showing me the Greg. No, that's not it. Ha ha ha. Items. No. Uh, bu- bu- Key count tracking. That's not. Wait, but it's not actually showing them. But the the tracker doesn't show the key. Why does it have how it's supposed to show them when it doesn't show them? Wait, hold on. Over here. Done. Over. Here we go. Overworld key. Those aren't. Those are a different thing. Okay, it is in dungeon item. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we don't have forest boss key. That's the main thing we don't have. We don't have forest boss key. Hey, actually, how about we, okay, cool. That's Dr. Shadow. Welcome, 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 Raiders. How are you today? Understandable. Wait, is it nighttime or... It's not nighttime, is it? I don't know what that game is. What is it? Tell me about it. Tell me about your friends. I'll tell you about me. I'm Oneko Tyago. I'm half demon, half cat, all friend. That's it. That's all I got. Interesting. Hello, Delta. There's where... Ooh, and Bigorans. There's where the Lens of Truth was. Sometimes. It is legitimately a sometimes thing. Oh, also we need 2 shadow keys, because you need all of the shadow keys to make it through shadow. You're a bean on both. Sorry, I don't see me right now. Just as I was getting ready to start stream, I checked Discord and saw something that absolutely destroyed all of my emotional energy. Oh boy, my boots laugh at me. If I didn't make a point of wearing them as little as possible, that might be annoying. We got an infinite wallet. Okay. Just something that happened that had consequences. If it happens again, they'll be worse. Don't think so. Just gonna assume it was Ganondorf that happened to him. Sure, I guess we'll fire one of those instead of what I was trying to do. There was a wall in my way. You know, I saw a video that theorized that we're actually supposed to get the ice arrows out of here. Honestly, that, I mean, it obviously tracks. would also presume that ice arrows were designed to have a use at some point. Considering they have one use against one boss who is not even related to the progression point in the story you're in. Thanks, camera. Thanks, camera. Oh boy, we got an ice trap. Also, we're no longer the Christmas themed. It's legitimately only on Christmas, I guess. But wait, is it the... I guess maybe we did get both the checks back to back there or something? I don't know. Oh, wait, no, no. Where's the... check tracker, there we go. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay, we did get it. I also saw someone point out that this, Oh, hey, the Forest Temple's music is vanilla. The Forest Temple does actually a really bad job of introducing you to the concept of keys for a dungeon. In that chest that I had just gotten is the first key. You could just entirely not recognize that it's there. Like head pats. Yeah. Oh, they are cute. Little baby looks like a bit of crumple. I'm not gonna look at. Kind of funny how once you know what you're doing, this dungeon kind of becomes the welcome to the Deku Nut Appreciation Society. I need to do the room below here first. I see we missed our cue to stop the mini-boss music. Wow, the game didn't explode into lag. Those of you who don't know, in vanilla, it does. Oh, sorry. Oh, hi, Reggie. Thank you. I just, though mostly I was shooting for cute. Where's the ladder? Supposed to. Oh, here it is. I mean, it's more of a case of we need to find a few literally key items first. Oh. Oh, also I realized we need Nocturne of Shadow. We need that so we can actually get to Shadow Temple. Oh yeah, we haven't even done the courtyard stuff yet. Ambin box. Why? Come on, Tyago. Wake the hell up. Please. Why does my brain so adamantly refuse to behave on a normal schedule? Wait, we don't have the forest boss key. Dang it. I just realized I haven't taken my medicine. Alrighty. There we go, our bright blue Goron tunic. Not... Hook shot. Well, I mean, technically long shot, but, you know, like, hook shot. Shimmer! Shimmer! Thank you, and thank you. Hey, yeah, can you guess how the long shot is different from the hook shot? Yep, that's it. It's just longer. No, let's just go from up. I like the Bolero of Fire. I also like Saria's song. Oh, we don't get... Obviously, we didn't get enough... No? I don't know why you thought we would. Yeah, I apologize, guys. That big project I've been talking about looks like it's being put on hold for another year. Yeah, unfortunately, actions have their consequences. Probably the project you're thinking it is. Some people that I had placed trust in were given very clear instructions, and they thought they found a nice way to circumvent them. And they haven't even bothered to apologize yet. Possibly? I don't know. I haven't looked. Enemy randomizers aren't really something I like, though. I just don't enjoy them. I don't find them fun. Yeah, stuff like that. Hi, Epic. How are you doing? How was the trip home? Well, that's all well and good as a hint. If only I had gotten it before I had gone to the ice cavern. I don't have silver gauntlets. I can't do anything. That'd be all right. Well, in order to do, Spirit Temple, and quite possibly just silver gauntlets from the looks of the tracker. Missing Forest Boss Key, 2 Shadow Normal Keys, and Nocturne of Shadow. Thank you, I appreciate that. I need people to talk to during this, otherwise I start thinking. Does this not look like there's a very surprised sun on this door? No, like, I mean, really look at it. Got eye, mouth, sunray, 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 sunray. Maybe it's got like a hand to its sun face. Could also be that. Also member of the Trade Federation, Newt Sunface. Aiming reticle? This one, and it's because they were using it to test Z targeting and Volvagia's movement. But yeah, so many Star Wars names really do be silly when you think about it. And that's without getting into the ones that are actively silly, like Therm Scissor Punch. I mean, Square had only really worked with Nintendo up until that point. Them some happy cat noises. Yep. I remember an old Flash game like that. It was like called Super Mario Crossover or something. And you played through Super Mario World, or not Super Mario World, just Mario Bros, or Super Mario Bros as, like, John Contra, or Mega Man, or Simon Belmont, or Samus. Or the Blaster Master tank. Or is it Master Blaster? Don't remember. Okay, and Master Blaster is the large man and the small man in Mad Max. No, I don't actually know what that was called. What was the name of the weapon power range bind weapon? That is like the most boring name ever. It's called the Power Blaster. Like, of all of the names you could have chosen. Oh, boring as fuck. Let's just combine the 1980s with motion controls. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait. Right, it's the one where you arrow something. There it is. I knew there was one of these we had missed. This is just faster. I've not seen that, but I don't, and this is like so emblematic of what it managed to do. I remember a Super Bowl ad from like the 90s. And it was just like two guys in a garage band playing their guitars as a monkey danced. And then it just said, like, we just wasted $30 million. And then it said the name of the product it was advertising. No, I don't remember the product. So, like, completely emblematic of exactly that. Yes, they did waste that money because I remember the ad. I don't remember the product. I don't know if it was specifically $30 million. It was just, however much money a Super Bowl commercial costs, and they cost a lot of money. Really, it was only $2 million for a Super Bowl commercial back then. You know, with what I remember for a lot of E-Trade's ad campaigns, that totally tracks. And you know, it was like in those early .com days where it was like online stock trading. And I would just like to point out that this was before Marvel had beaten us into submission with all of these like ironic, self-aware, you know, self-critical type jokes. You know, like back during the same days when like Banjo-Kazooie was receiving a lot of praise because it was like, wow, this looks like a pile of Kazooie. You can't say that. We're in a family game. You know, back before humor like that had been... The horse is completely dead. The horse's skeleton has been powdered from how much the dead horse was beaten. But back then it was novel. Hey, the second Ganon's Castle key. Which... Oh, we did get silver gauntlets, so that does mean we can, we can do, blah, 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 blah. We can do Spirit Temple now. So do you want to see the most unfortunate boss in this game? You know, yesterday we kind of memed on Volvagia by showing that his AI didn't know how to operate with the second you just hang on to the ledge of his arena. I want to see a boss whose own arena is a detriment to them. Begging your pardon. There we go. Yeah, you get Morpha into the corner, Morpha is dead. No tight windows, no frame perfect tricks. I cannot say I'm... No, actually, no, I played plenty of Double Dash. I am still familiar with that one. But I would say it is a certified Mario Kart classic. Step 1, use green shell. Step 2, be hit by your own green shell. Okay, everyone, time to say hello to the legally distinct, not tied to any corporate label Shark VTuber.
A.
Also, if you're curious what I was doing with the hook shot here, you get a piece of heart, I think it is, for diving down to the bottom of the lab. You don't get it for iron bootsing down to the bottom of the lab. But it only checks if you're at the perfect level without your iron boots on. All right, let's just go from... Wait. So one of the original facts that blew people's mind when they learned of it is everyone seemed to know. Are my carrots restoring a Goron being had its attention brought to? Because I don't know why, but I mean, there are two ways to get over this gap, and people only knew one of the two. Hey, Epona, what is the thing that metal is before it is refined? Correct, it's ore. One of the ways to get across it is... Epona can get across it. But the other one, and this is the one I knew... You could also use the long shot to get across it. Oh shit, it's the Bananasaurus! Like, I wasn't giving any, like, big lore knowledge there about the thing. It was just a thing back when this game was the hot topic of discussion that everyone was like, didn't know you could long shot across it. Or so, and then someone responded to that with, I didn't know you could use Epona to get across it. I would say that it probably is more intuitive that the long shot can be used to get across there. Because you never really use Epona to jump over gaps. You use Epona to jump over fences. Hey, Ring, check your DMs. Oh, we have infinite magic now. Huh? You'd think, wouldn't you? Hey, there's the gold scale. Just after, like, immediately after we did the thing where you need it. We do see him drink things, though. Sorry. Yep. Okay, we have infinite slingshot bullets for the times where we're definitely going to be using the slingshot. Oh, okay. Maybe. It's kind of busy work, but, you know. Okay, no other pots or anything. Yes, but no. I can't currently open the door. Yeah. Exactly. But in vanilla, freeing all four of them is what gets you the Gerudo membership card, which is the thing that makes them not throw you in jail. Try. Nope. Well, unless you mean the one on the bottom right, in which case I don't know. It doesn't, however, bother. You get to see if I found something important. So if you aren't seeing it being held over my head, it's junk anyways. I understand. I'm still waiting for that person who screwed up big time to tell me that they understand. Don't worry, Def. It doesn't involve you. There's Nocturne. Oh wait, we need Din's fire to enter too. Whatever. I'd prefer they didn't. I'd prefer they released them using the N64 version. ...3DS version of Majora's Mask is not good. I am... Oh, you've just got firmware. Damn it, I was hoping you had software I could install to maybe make your control stick not bad. No, I was just checking the controller. Seeing if I could find what I needed to make it good. Ring, check your DMs. Eyes have been closed for a while. Let me try to... Well, you know how the Dora Mask's thing is that it lets you swim good? They tied that to the magic meter. You could only swim if you were spending magic. Otherwise, you would just do the awkward breaststroke that Link does. Not that I exactly remember. They did make some questionable choices with, like, models and things, though. We even find anything worthwhile in here? I don't think we did. Oh, right, we did find Nocturne in here. Oops. Apparently they ask if I want to be thrown in jail now, because you can use this to get to one of the places more easily. Specifically that place. Wait, where would that put Epona? Come on. No, I had also jumped Epona over to demonstrate both of them. Welcome back. I was pushing B there, not A. Apparently missed stuff in one of the... Okay, I'll let you know if you should stop. Hey, Epona, well, what's the Pokemon region they're never going to address because it wasn't really made by Game Freak? Yeah, it is the Aura region. Oh, yep, these are here. And yep, that's the shadow key that I needed. Oh, you're... I just did not actually fight you. Okay. I would like to point out that I came very close to being thrown in jail there. I mean, probably that's kind of part of it. It's specifically that one attack she was winding up. Like head pats. Okay, so we need... Din's Fire to enter Shadow Temple. I mean, technically we don't, but I don't have the trick set to do it without that. But our big checks are in Spirit Temple. And hey, guess where we're headed towards? Except... no, we're not doing it the normal way. We're doing it this way. Oh, I totally forgot to do that check. Lamau. And it's like the easiest check here to do. It's literally enter and leave Spirit Temple. I guess I warped out every time. Aim. Okay, there's the last shadow key we needed. Now we just need Din's. Basically they're just like, you collect all 5 of them to solve the room puzzle. Yeah. Do you know how we have blue fire arrows? Another new setting. Is sunlight arrows. AKA, fire arrows now operate like they do in Majora's Mask. Did I say fire arrows or light arrows? Or did I fucking say sunlight arrows? Okay, I meant light arrows operate like they do in Majora's Mask, where they can now activate sun switches. Happening. I keep seeing people say they've gotten used to the new Donkey Kong design. And every time I see it, it still fills me with hatred. Like, hey, look, there's Din's. Cool. No, it's the fact that his original... He had large smiles before, too. His old SNES Onward design was pretty much perfect. That's me, you know, absolute hater of joy. Also, hi Crab, how you doing? Hope you had a Merry Christmas. I plead the 9th. So they're just invisible chests, I think. Here, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. About damn time. Iron Knuckle doing a attempt at a Sonic cosplay. You know, I didn't actually know you could do that thing with a long shot there. I was just like, you know, I'm gonna try it. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because the chest on that hand is always there, but the chest on the adult side hand drops down later. And the reason for that is because they knew you could long shot across it. You could just bypass the majority of the temple by going through the child side areas. And long shotting across, so that's why they made it drop down instead of being there statically. I remember when game companies playtested their shit? Remember when things released and they were good? Remember when there was hope for a new entry in a franchise movie series? Day of release? Still, please. They somehow got a copy early. Okay, so you still need to use that for this. Wait, no, you bombed that. Oh wait, you also don't need to do it at all. Or wait, you probably do. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use the light arrows for the, True. But not before it makes it around social media and spoils people. Okay, let's see if I could do this. Okay, I can't. So I do have to do this. You do need the mirror shield to complete this with sunlight arrows on. So we're Forest Temple key away from Go mode? And we haven't gone into Shadow Temple yet. We have the ability to beat Shadow Temple now, is what I mean. Yes. Go mode is the state in which you can now just play the game progression and reach the end. Also, we have After beating this, we will have gotten 1,200 checks done. Okay, there are 2 checks in here we didn't actually do. One moment. There we go. No. I don't really care about peaks of VR, to be honest. At least it's fair. It's one of those things legitimately only child. One of those is legitimately only child, isn't it? Don't worry, Cell. It's always so funny solving a puzzle and then just, like, not going towards where the puzzle solution led me. One thing I dislike about the hook shot, the hook shot projectile is basically useless for these. I have heard so many versions of this from so many people. Mine is this progression? Okay, this is progression. But I've heard someone else who has the absurdly worded of, is this the not way? Is this the not way? They're trying to find... There's the way, and then there's the not way. And they're trying to go down the not way. So they want to know if this is the not way. By the way, Deadhead actually has a place where he always is set to appear. And you can find it, and if you bomb it, he will come out. No, they are not. I believe their opinion is that there are like 2 good episodes in Mandalorian. And I'm kind of inclined to side with them on that. I was really hoping for what the premise kind of implied it would be, you know. A show about a Mandalorian being a bounty hunter, going around doing bounty hunter things. Like, how cool would a show about a Star Wars bounty hunter who goes around bounty hunting, sometimes working for good people, sometimes working for bad people. But instead of that, he runs errands. And tries to use a rocket launcher against a swarm of things when it's been established he has a flamethrower. I don't want the AI James Earl Jones voice, though. The only thing I could say is at least he gave them permission. Oh, wait, that one's sparkly. Is that the Greg? I found Greg! So for those of you who don't know, before a bunch more settings were introduced, there was only one randomized green rupee in all of Ocarina of Time. Randomizer. And so it kind of became a thing that there was the green rupee of eternal greatness. You can actually set it within the settings for this randomizer that Greg counts as a boss reward. And so if you need 8 boss rewards for Ganon's boss key, you can get 7 boss rewards and Greg, and you'll get Ganon's boss key. Also, the Archipelago community is really, really, really waiting on Banjo-Kazooie, which, oddly enough, since Tui is in it, you're like, why isn't Kazooie in it? That's because Banjo-Kazooie had a code decompilation thing that was going on that would let them do some really wacky shit with it. And they were waiting for that to be finished, and it has been finished. And so work is being done. But, people have been waiting on Banjo-Kazooie not only because it's a great game, but it's so that they can go to BK, Burger King, because they are BK'd, which is, again, in reference to Burger King, but is just like a term in the community for being unable to progress because they don't have a vital item that they're waiting on someone else to send them. Because they're BK'd in BK, Banjo-Kazooie. To explain that meme of why BK meaning Burger King. I don't think it was. I think it was just someone who said on their Discord that I can't progress anymore because I'm waiting for, you know, my partner in this archipelago, in this multi-world, to send me an item I need. So I'm just going to go to Burger King. And so being at the point in which you cannot progress because you're waiting on a vital item to be sent over is now called being BK'd. That wasn't exactly what I was trying to do there, but it worked. I mean, I know the Witness has a archipelago integration. I have no idea if they were BK'd within the Witness. But I do so love when communities just decide to roll with something silly. Like the cult that popped up in 14 recently around level 1. Level 1, who died on Christmas. Okay, now we can 100% Fire Temple. There was an antelope doe that was spawning in Earth's Western Highlands that had no name, was level 1, and just... It was just a weird little glitch mob. And people basically formed a cult around it. Putting it into the same category as the Squapes. Hi. Bye. There's gold gauntlets. Oh, yeah, there's... Yeah. There is a reason why there are so many rambling audio logs in the Looker. Also, there's one where you just, like, need to wait for the sun to travel across the sky. Oh, right. I can't actually... I don't actually have... spin attack during that. Okay, we now have the infinite quiver. And since we have the infinite quiver and infinite magic, we really have no reason not to solve all of our problems this way. Wow. Rude. Of course, from a game that's basically trying to be co-op, which was... I cannot call it the original Rage game, because I think we can basically more or less agree that that, like, goes to, like, either I want to be the guy or, like, Cat Mario, depending on if you're Japanese. Oh my god, the C-stick is going to be the end of me! I don't know. But even then, that was a ROM hack, not a standalone game. Also, Kaizo isn't actually supposed to be infuriating? Yes. Infuriating? Just so much as it is supposed to be hard? I mean, we associate it now with, you know, what is more or less known as the Kaizo block, which is the invisible block that exists to, you know, block you on a jump. Okay, there's Forest Boss Key. That should be go mode. Oh, yeah, that would happen, wouldn't it? Yep, that is the one actual use the ice arrows have. And instead of having to incapacitate both his hands, he becomes incapacitated immediately. And if you're actually good at the game, you can shoot him then. Whoops. The annoying thing is you have to, unequip ice arrows in order to actually shoot him afterwards. That is the wrong song. I pressed B and, but it, yeah, whatever. A Pokemon community game. What caused the Great Depression? That's right, it was the stocks. What? What is that a clip of? Oh. Yes, you can reflect his magic with a glass bottle. No, that was Phantom Ganon. Yes. Hey, you guys want to see something funny?
Small, Delta Flame Storm, I can balance 3 bananas on my head like a champ. It's all about finding the perfect balance between fruity goodness and aerial acrobatics. Who needs a circus when you have a banana-loving bat?
So, these are supposed to be like the penultimate challenge of the game. 2 iron knuckles at the same time, but they don't attack first. Okay, Ring. But yeah, they just, die. I mean, it's like a lot of older school games that, you know, once you learn stuff. Oh, we did. that some things start to fall apart. Looks like it's time for a round of tennis. Ganon, your magic ball is a little bit, floopy. Oh, easily. No matter how floopy his magic ball may be. Dang it, I'm trying to return it early. The effects there certainly, got affected. Yeah. Is that the lightning? That is the lightning. So it doesn't matter how, you just have to hit his tail with something here a certain number of times. And, nut. It does. I think that is actually the gunshot sound for, like, the horse race. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, and as is tradition, chat, before we go and destroy Ganon for good, We must assert dominance. And nut all over his face.
Nut.
Nutting personnel, kid. I mean, yes, triumphant music time correct, but... And he is sealed away to the Zelda's lullaby. Buddy, you're going to try repeatedly. And now for Zelda to, you know, fuck everything up. Like, I need to reiterate. Almost every problem The Legend of Zelda as a series has, is all thanks to this Zelda. She is like the butterfly effect of incompetence. Three timelines. Yeah, because there's a timeline where, there's a timeline where the hero doesn't happen. The newer ones are like based on a timeline where everything has reconverged. No, the Wind Waker ones are based on the timeline in which there is no hero or the hero falls and the sages have to do their best. There is that theory, or there is the theory that they are far preceding everything. They're either far after everything or far preceding everything, and no one's really sure. Because the only Nintendo series that are capable of keeping a coherent canon either are Metroid or started on the Wii U. Oh, wait, no, was Xenoblade regular one on the Wii? Widescreen support did not do Epona favors right here. Model kind of stopped. Oh, yeah, that's because she, like, tripped between the games. But yeah, Kirby doesn't really have a coherent timeline. Mario sure as hell doesn't. Zelda occasionally pretends to. Star Fox and F-Zero, I think, had timelines. Mother had a timeline. It's stressing how many Nintendo series you need to describe in the past tense. Animal Crossing doesn't really have a timeline. I mean, it doesn't not have a timeline either. But it's interesting if you want to say it as a timeline, how every important person in this town's management all decided, hey, you know, I'm just going to uproot everything and go live over here now. Bayonetta has a timeline. Donkey Kong had a timeline until Bonanza said no. Zelda, we really need to tell literally anyone about this. The Yoshi series doesn't really have a timeline. The Wario series doesn't care to have a timeline. Let's see what else. Oh, Pokemon games have 2 timelines. By God, have they not gotten messier? No, Kid Link wouldn't be the one to convince anyone. The princess should be the one to convince people. Instead of being like, hey, you know that magically sealed door that prevents anyone from getting to the sacred realm? Well, the bad guy wants to get into it. So what we need to do is we need to open the magically sealed door that prevents anyone from getting into the sacred realm. No, Link doesn't need to convince her. She is the one who has had the prophetic dreams. Ice Climbers doesn't have a story or existence. Kid Icarus, I mean, yeah, I guess it had a storyline. Fire Emblem has, I mean, yeah, it has a storyline. It's more kind of like, okay, here's this time frame. Now let's fast forward a couple of generations. Now here's another one. Okay, now let's fast forward a couple of generations. Now here's another one. Now let's skip backwards like 8 generations. Here's another one. Yeah. Like, how about we just don't open open the magical door to the sacred realm? Let's see. Take a look at the Smash Bros. Roster just so I can remind myself Nintendo properties that they acknowledge. The Luigi's Mansion series has a mostly coherent timeline, I guess. I see no reason why it couldn't. Dr. Mario doesn't have a story. Game & Watch doesn't have a story. Rob does not have a story. Wii Fit does not have a story. Punch Out. I don't think it has a timeline because I think it just kind of goes over the same beats each time it happens. Duck Hunt does not have a story. Yes, Pikmin has a story, but 4 kind of causes a lot of problems with it. Splatoon does have a coherent story. As coherent as it can be. ARMS has one singular game. And then everyone else is within one of these franchises or not owned by Nintendo. But hell, why don't I go over them anyways? I'm doing Sonic. I don't know if we can actually say Sonic has a coherent story. Metal Gear Solid has a completely incoherent story that still timeline-wise follows. The story is cohesive, it is not coherent. There, that's the proper way to say what the Metal Gear Solid timeline is. Yeah, the problem really comes, though, with Blaze the cat and her existence wherever the developers want her to. And also Silver and his existence wherever the developers want him to. Surprise, surprise, Sonic 06 causes problems. Mega Man has a surprisingly coherent timeline. Including the games that shouldn't exist. Like, including the games that don't actually make sense in a timeline, they apparently actually still make sense in a timeline. Because, you know, robots can be rebuilt. Pac-Man, I don't think it even tries to have a timeline. The Pac-Man Land ones may try to have a timeline. I'm not, or Pac-Man World, they may try to have a timeline. I'm not entirely sure. Street Fighter. Yeah, I think it has a coherent timeline. This is true. This is true. It does have two timelines. And it is based on whether Dr. Light has sex. I'm not actually kidding. The entire timeline branches off at the very start of, did Dr. Light get a family and decide to go into making digital AI? I mean, I guess they're both digital. Did he go into making pure AI, or did he go into making AI inside of robots? Also, I don't think the two timelines ever reconverge. I think just the pure AI timeline goes the Battle Network games, then the Star Force games, and then stops. Final Fantasy VII, yeah, it's got a timeline. Castlevania has a timeline. Persona has a timeline. Dragon Quest, I think, has a timeline. I legitimately don't know. Banjo-Kazooie, regrettably, has a timeline. You have 4 games. I guess 5 if you include the racing game. And 6 if you include the racing game that spawned Banjo. Kazooie and Tooie have a coherent timeline that works perfectly fine. Then you have to kind of try to squeeze Grunty's Revenge in there, and they try to do it, and it doesn't really work that well. And then you have nuts and bolts. Which more or less can be summed up as, you know that scene in Endgame where Thor got fat? Played Fortnite? Expand that to the entire universe. What I know is funny is that Final Fight, Fatal Fury, whatever, I don't know anything about its timelines or lack thereof. Super regrettably, Minecraft is developing a timeline. Because Minecraft's timeline is going to be entirely within the movies. We've established that Tekken has a timeline, and Kingdom Hearts. Again, like Metal Gear Solid, it has a cohesive timeline. Because the movies, plural, because the second one is going to happen. Because the first one made a more billion bucks. And, you know, like I said, yeah, that's what I was saying, that Kojima and Kingdom Hearts have cohesive stories that are completely incoherent. Like, what do you mean my DM went live? Oh, Era. You mean Era went live. I was like, my direct message went live? What? And then, okay, yeah, Era went live. Okay, that. But, oh, the worst movies have done so well lately that as black-pilled as I was on Hollywood, I am now realizing, no, it can get worse. I mean, the only thing I really know for real is that there will be bloodshed. Also, the fact that Phantom Pain exists to explain why Big Boss died twice. And that's because he had a very, very, very elaborate body double. Like, he had the combination of a body double combined with the Manchurian Candidate. Can we just take a moment to appreciate, again, in Metal Gear Solid 3, when Revolver Ocelot does an ocelot meow? The best parts of the Metal Gear story, in my opinion, are the parts where Kojima has just like listened to the voices. Like, why did you do this? What possible reason could you have had to do this? Those are the best parts of the Metal Gear story that aren't inside of Rising. Just the parts where Kojima made choices and then went with them, despite the fact that no one asked for this. So, you guys think they're going to do another Smash Bros? Like, I mean, logically, they would do another Smash Bros because they're a company that likes having money. But, like, they've not shown any indication that they intend to. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate that at the very least, Smash Bros. Was like, hey, we're going to go and get everyone back into this game, licensed characters and all. We're going to go and get those licenses renewed so we can do this. But then Game Freak is like, entire Pokedex hard. Like, legitimately, it is the not the Chad and Virgin meme, but it's like the Chad dog Virgin dog meme. Smash Bros. Chad dog. I'm going to renew all of the licenses and differentiate these characters so we can have every character this game has ever had and more in this next game. Game Freak. Here are all the characters we hold a license to hard. I don't want a 3D model watchhog. I really hope Nintendo does a Mario Maker 3, but I don't think they're going to. Let's see. Of Smash Bros. Franchises, which ones are liable to ever exist? Okay, Mario, obviously they're going to produce those. Donkey Kong, hopefully they produce one with Donkey Kong again. Not Seth Rogen. I nearly called him Joe Rogan. I now want to see Joe Rogan playing Donkey Kong. Legend of Zelda, obviously they're going to keep doing those. Metroid. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Other M didn't kill it. Yoshi games, yeah, they're going to keep producing those on occasion, just as games that are really nice and comfy and are still full price despite the fact that they should probably be like $30. Kirby, they should still keep producing Kirby games. Everyone loves Kirby games. Please make one that's worthy of a full game price tag, though. Star Fox is dead. Pokemon is their cash cow. Luigi's Mansion games, yeah, we'll probably see a fourth one eventually. Mother is dead. Star Fox is dead. Ice Climber is dead. Dr. Mario is most likely dead. Game & Watch is dead. Kid Icarus, probably dead, but Sakurai really likes it, so maybe not. Oh, that's the second game. Oh, well, I guess you're probably referring to 64 as a remake of the first one, in which case, mostly fair. Wario games are honestly probably dead. Both Ware and Land. Pikmin is not dead, probably, but we might see the next one in a decade. Wii Fit is dead. Punch-Out is dead. The last several Ware games have not done well. Yeah, it did rather really bad. At least that's what I'm thinking of. That was... No, wait, no. Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, it wasn't. I don't think I've heard much at all about the 2023 one. I don't know then. But Wario Land and World are dead. That is for certain. Duck Hunt is dead. Animal Crossing is very much alive. And ARMS is almost certainly dead. Oh, and Splatoon is alive. And Bayonetta is mostly alive. Oh yeah, I was just listing the Smash Bros. Ones. Let's see. Nintendo franchises. List of. 1080 snowboarding, dead. Another code. I would call it dead because I've never heard of it, but apparently it got a new one in 2024. Art Academy, probably very dead. Art Style, sure, probably dead. Balloon Fight, dead. Big Brain Academy, dead. Bit Generations, never heard of it, dead. Oxboy? That's released 2019. Probably dead. Brain Age, just like Big Brain Academy, dead. Wait, no, it got one for Switch? Chibi Robo is dead. Clubhouse Games is a mini game collection series. Yeah, sure, that's apparently 2020 was its... Custom Robo, dead. Daigasso Band Brothers, that's dead, apparently. Detective Pikachu, that one might have another game in it. Dylan's Rolling Western, dead. Donkey Konga, dead. Elite Beat, dead. Endless Ocean is apparently still alive. Sight Bike, dead. Apparently the Famicom Detective Club is still going, which is really weird considering the series name. Fossil Fighters, dead. Golden Sun, dead. Hotel Dusk, dead. Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball. I mean, I can't really blame that one for being dead. The Legend of Starfy, dead. Mario Baseball. Last release 2008. Safe to say dead. Mario Golf, that one they're keeping going. Mario Kart, that one prints them money. Mario Party, that one is still going. Mario Strikers, they did another one of those not too long ago. I guess that's not dead. Mario Tennis, not really dead either. The Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, despite the fact that I've never found those enjoyable at all, apparently that one's still going. Mario and Luigi games, those are still going, despite the fact that those have not been good in a while. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Really, they didn't do one for, they haven't done one of those since the 2020 games. Apparently they split Metroid and Metroid Prime into two separate ones, but whatever. NES Remix, dead. Nintendogs, dead. Paper Mario, it's still going, but let's face it, they're dead. They're just gonna, occasionally do remakes of the ones that people actually care about, and then, yeah, keep making really, really bad ones. Picross, yeah, that's still going. Pilot Wings, yeah, that's dead. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, mostly dead, let's face it, unfortunately. Pushmo, dead. Panel Del Pon, dead. Rhythm Heaven, dead, but there's no reason it has to be. Uh, okay, I was more referring to the franchises, but Star Tropics, uninstalled. Steel Diver, uninstalled. Dial Savvy, uninstalled. Kingle's Specific Series, very uninstalled. Tomodachi, I don't see any reason why they couldn't bring that one back, but it's probably uninstalled. Advance Wars or Famicom series. Haha. So very uninstalled. The fact that they half-assed the reboot camp, charged full price for it, and then delayed it forever probably didn't help its chances of living. Wave Race uninstalled. Wii Party, I mean, would say that would be no chance of continuing, but the Famicom Detective Club still exists, but either way, it's gone. The Wii Sports series still exists with Nintendo Switch Sports. Yeah, that's quite the pile of IPs that are never going to be touched again, isn't it? I'm making me sad. Uh, I understand that this is making you uncomfortable. I mean, that's fair. But man, there are so many companies that are just in general, not just games. There are so many companies sitting on so many IPs that either they're just going to leave there untouched for forever, or just trot out onto stage Weekend at Bernie's style, being like, "Hey guys, you remember Beautiful Joe, don't you? Look, it's Beautiful Joe, the remake. It's going to be great. But buy this game and we'll maybe consider making a new one." No, we won't. Also, if and when they do, we're not going to want to actually see that remake or see that new one, because it's not going to be as good as the old ones were. This isn't nostalgia. This is legitimately so many developers and producers and directors having forgotten how to make anything good. Why do the villains in the new Avatar movie seem to care more? They have more compunctions about killing children than the heroes. Not the Avatar Nickelodeon series, the James Cameron Smurf one. How can those movies make several $billion and have the cultural footprint of it legitimately? So you are literally hitting on what I was in the process of saying. They make so much money, cost so much money, and then they leave a cultural footprint that is gone within 3 seconds. Also, James Cameron said that that's a good thing, and it's like that they're making the Ferrari of movies. It's like, no, you're making the car equivalent doesn't work, because like you're making a food equivalent and you've made like a pork rind or a bland potato chip, but it's a really nice looking potato chip, and then you've consumed it, and then 2 seconds later you're like, what was I doing? Anyway, yeah, I'll send you guys off on a raid. As you can see, I didn't really have anything planned for after the randomizer to do. I thought we had a bit more time we'd be spending with it. Stay cute, everyone. Mwah.